I hope they fucking do.
We charge you with genocide! We charge you with genocide! Israel, you can't hide! Israel, you can't hide! We charge you with genocide! 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 Hey, Biden, you can't hide! 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 We charge you with genocide! We charge you with genocide! All right, I want everybody to know who we are. In our thousands, in our millions! 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 We are all Palestinians! We are all Palestinians! Say it loud and clear! We are all Palestinians! We are all Palestinians! We are all Palestinians! We are all Palestinians! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Get up and take a stand!
Get up and take a stand!
We're taking back our land!
We're taking back our land!
Get up and take a stand!
Get up and take a stand!
We're taking back our land!
We're taking back our land!
If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it,
Shut it down!
the occupation!
Shut it down!
The apartheid wall!
Shut it down!
Please unlisten!
Shut it down!
Please unlisten!
Shut it down!
Shut it down!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Okay, really quick, for the people who are on the sides, can you kind of move towards where the banners are, if you can, if there's enough room? Over here on this side, if you can move this way, same with this side. All right, we're going to go back to it. This is not acceptable!
This is not acceptable!
Your silence is intentional!
Your silence is intentional!
This is not acceptable!
This is not acceptable!
Your silence is intentional!
Your silence is intentional!
Gaza, don't you cry!
Gaza, don't you cry!
Chicago standing by your side!
Chicago standing by your side!
Gaza, don't you fear!
you, Janan. Hey, Dems, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. Hello, everyone. My name is Nasreen. I am a proud Palestinian and an organizer with the US Palestinian Community Network, one of the leading organizations in the Coalition for Justice in Palestine, and I am honored to be here speaking to kick off our program and action. CJP represents all of the major Palestinian community organizations in the Chicagoland. We are united in our action to fight for a liberated Palestine. The Palestinians of Gaza are trying to survive a genocide and an administration that supplies and gives Israel the green light to murder our people. The DNC has the audacity to be celebrating in our city. This administration and party has been threatening those that are trying to hold Israel accountable, from threatening sanctions on South Africa to threatening the lives of judges in the ICJ. This administration has advocated to harm students, organizers, and community members for exercising their First Amendment rights by sending law enforcement and FBI to scare our community because we speak out against this genocide. Our community and other communities are not new to government surveillance and government entrapment and repression. Both Democrats and Republicans are guilty of killing and jailing leaders in liberation movements. The government went after the Black Panther Party for fighting for black liberation. In the west side of Chicago, a young martyr by the name of Fred Hampton, leader of the Black Panthers, was killed by the FBI right here in Chicago. The government went after leaders in the Puerto Rican liberation movement like Oscar Lopez. Oscar Lopez was also an organizer here in Chicago. The government went after the Chicano movement like leaders Carlos Montes, who led the LA walkouts, and he actually spoke here at the March on the DNC this past Monday. The indigenous liberation movements like Leonard Peltier are still locked up. I want to take a moment to acknowledge some friends here with us from the NDN Collective, who is fighting to free Leonard Peltier, and we make it clear that the indigenous people of Palestine identify with the indigenous people of every land, including indigenous people's rights in this country. And we raise the call to free all of our Palestinian political prisoners who are facing the most horrific torture in Israeli detention centers, including physical and sexual violence, all supported and funded by the U.S. government and the Democratic Party. Shame! We are here to say that the Democrats' words are meaningless. If they talk about reproductive rights, education, holding law enforcement accountable, immigrant rights, or health care, but if they are the main funders of genocide, their words mean absolutely nothing, because Palestine is everyone's issue. The Democratic Party has failed. The Democratic Party has failed working and oppressed people at home while funding a genocide abroad, and now must face the mass movement here. This is an incredible mobilization that should terrify Democrats, not only because they took our community for granted, but because of the incredible diversity of faces and voices out here who are saying loudly and clearly, they call to stop the genocide immediately. To end all racist, Zionist, white supremacist, apartheid state of Israel, and to support Palestine's legitimate struggle and resistance against the occupation and colonization. We should be clear. We will not support any candidate who supports genocide. Our community will not be pawns in a game to pick who will be our executioners.
liberation. Today, here in Chicago, we are remembering the wise words of a great writer, a brother, James Baldwin, who said wisely and also condemned the occupation. All children are all ours. All of them. Every single one of them. And today, when we see bombs being dropped on innocent young men, when we see polio, famine, taking the lives of innocent people, we got a choice. We either stand for freedom and liberation, or we allow the attack on human dignity to attack everywhere the consciousness of justice in the world. So here in Chicago, we say we're proud to stand in solidarity, as Chairman Fred Hampton said, international solidarity to defeat the fascists, to defeat those who believe in war, those who want to divide to conquer. And here, we know the facts. And the fact is that children continue to die. Families continue to be in the numbers, entire families wiped out. Apartheid and ethnic cleansing, if we know anything from history, will fall down. I got no doubt in my mind. It will fall down, but we will need every single one of us to organize until the apartheid goes down. Just as with the Africans, when South African apartheid went down, it went down because of the people and the student movement. The students because many people from DePaul University, the University of Chicago, Columbia University, and many other campuses, you believe in the First Amendment right. You truly believe in justice, and you actually have read history, so you want to fight to change it. I tell you, here in Chicago, we hear you loud and clear. That's why we're proud to have been the first major city that voted democratically on a ceasefire months ago. Today we hear many Democrats being proud of Chicago because we stand for labor rights, for immigrant rights, for human rights, for reproductive rights. But are they really upholding those values and principles when it comes to our Palestinian brothers, sisters, and siblings? And I dare any Democrat to tell me that they do so. Here in Chicago, we believe that brothers, sisters, and siblings for Palestine deserve and they are just as human beings as you are. They bleed and breathe the same. And we're going to fight for them just as hard or we'll fight for anybody else. Chicago is a home for one of the largest Palestinian communities in the country. And we will not stop fighting until every single one of our Palestinian brothers and sisters and siblings are free. And it's a shame, a true shame, that in the Democratic Party we're hearing that there's a big tent, but to this date we have not been able to get a Palestinian speaker in the DNC to counter the lies, to counter the misconceptions, the mischaracterizations, because they're trying to wipe out an entire country, an entire nation in front of our very eyes. We cannot allow that. We cannot allow that. We, the people, won't rise out. So today I tell you, the genocide and the war crimes are not welcome here. Genocide, war crimes are not welcome here. And I tell you to my Republican fascists, I have a message for them too. Because I'm not going to be done only with the Republicans. With the fascist Republicans here, I tell you too, you're not going to divide us. And I tell you, we are not going to fall for the divide and conquer. We immigrants have a lot to lose if Trump wins. We know what deportations are. We know what happens when Project 25 happens. We are not for that. But we'll tell you that today, we must fight. We must fight back. sisters only went back to pick up the bodies of his three sisters and his three daughters and his wife. That is a shame. That's a war crime. That will never be allowed. But did I tell you? Rise up, fight back until all of us are free. Pursue liberation until all of us are free. If Palestine is not free, none of us are free. This is a product of the Palestinian country.
He has
$1 billion, don't worry.
The ongoing genocide in Gaza is not just a humanitarian issue, it is a political issue. That is why we are here today to protest the DNC and demand our own government and politicians take a stand and end the Israeli genocide.
I know, I keep seeing people on the
machine in Gaza.
So she was like crying.
During the 10 months of this war, they are the cries of a mother who has lost her child, the desperation of a father who cannot provide for his family, and the fear in the eyes of a child who has known nothing but war. These are the stories of human beings who deserve dignity, respect, and a chance at peace and liberation. This is not just a conflict, it is a genocide that challenges the very core of our humanity. What is happening in Gaza is not an isolated incident. It is part of the Palestinian people's painful and long struggle for liberation and freedom that has persisted for decades. A struggle rooted in historical injustices. The Palestinian people of Gaza have endured repeated cycles of barbarity, each more devastating than the last. As we speak, the world watches. DNC people are watching and doing nothing. We must act. We must raise our
people part of this revolutionary movement. I want to speak to those black people who consistently oppose the racial oppression of our people in this country. I speak to them. I don't speak to Kamala Harris. I speak to them. I speak to you as a fellow freedom fighter. Freedom for the Palestinian revolution unconditionally. We want you to win. And I'm going to say this, and I don't know how some people take it. Because your enemy is our enemy. Your enemy is our enemy. Those who are oppressing you, those who are trying to destroy you, those who are trying to kill your movement, are the same people that are oppressing us and trying to destroy us, and they've been doing it for centuries. So make no mistake about it. We understand why we stand in solidarity with Palestinian refugees. Racism and imperialism in the United States government, the leader of that. The leader of that.
Fucking crazy.
You said 5 years ago.
So don't talk to me about Democrat and Republican, because it's a distinction that makes no damn difference when it comes to genocide in Gaza. They've been for signing off on those big $300 billion checks to give to Israel to prosecute this war. They just gave $60 billion more to Israel to prosecute this war. That's Democrats and Republicans did that. So don't try to deceive us, because you can't do it. You can't do it, Joe Biden. Don't stand up there and tell us that you're for a ceasefire when you keep redrawing the red line. Where's that red line at now? You keep saying that if they do this here, you're going to do that there. You ain't going to do nothing but what you've been doing. And that is supporting that murderous regime in Israel. So we say all power to the Palestinian people, all power to their revolution. And we're going to be with you until the end. And the end is going to be the end of settling colonialism.
Defund Israel. Arm Hamas.
All power to the people.
of Americans, according to a Reuters poll, want an immediate ceasefire and a diplomatic solution to Gaza. In addition, we must have that weapons embargo now because Israel is not going to do this of their own accord. And remember, this war is not just Israel. Israel is just a proxy, a surrogate for the United States empire. As Ronald Reagan, Secretary of the Treasury, said long ago, Israel is the unsinkable battleship for the United States in the Middle East. We can no longer have a foreign policy based on battleships and fighter jets and aircraft and bullets and bombs and missiles. This has been the way of the U.S. empire for too long. In at least 3 areas around the world right now, these conflicts are on the potential of exploding massively, including the wider war in the Middle East, which could grow potentially to a nuclear world war type conflict. And Bibi Netanyahu, if he is allowed to have his way, he will drag us into that conflict. He is trying to do that right now, and the U.S. has allowed him to conduct illegal, outrageous assassinations and to attack the embassy of Iran in Syria. These are acts of war. These are the efforts of Israel to drag the U.S. into a global war. And we say shame. We say shame on Bibi Netanyahu, and we say shame on the Harris-Biden administration. They have passed the baton of being the commander-in-chief. They have passed that baton to Bibi Netanyahu, who is given free rein to basically establish U.S. foreign policy in the Middle East, free rein to drag us into a devastating global war. So remember this. As Frederick Douglass said, power conceives nothing without a demand. We must be that demand. We will vote against genocide, not for genocide. 1 in every 3 eligible voters did not vote in 2020 because they do not support the agenda of endless war, of the war machine, and of Wall Street, represented by both major political parties. That's 1 in every 3 eligible voters. That is enough to win a 3-way race. If we are organized, if we do the work, if we reach out, if we do the phone banking, if we do the flyering and the tabling, and if we are out there reaching out and mobilizing our neighbors, we can win this now and in the future. Remember, the war on Gaza is also a war on working people here in this country. The American people are desperate and are hurting. This war is not only wreaking havoc on the world, the war and the war machine that it is the pinnacle of. That war machine is draining half of our congressional dollars, costing the average American household $12,000 last year for this endless war machine. That is, in a nutshell, that is our power. That is our power here to prevail politically, because we need health care, we need housing, we need to get out of debt, we need free public higher education, and we need to end genocide and the endless war now. So stand up, stand strong. Together we are unstoppable. Free Gaza, free ourselves. We are in this together. Thank you so very much. Give it up one more time. We are unstoppable. We are unstoppable. continue to unwaveringly stand with our peers in Gaza when our so-called leaders respond to our encampment with violence instead of justice and action. Our movement doesn't falter, it only gets stronger. Because it's us, it is the students.
So if we put them up, excuse me.
Mr. West.
Stop us.
Hi, Cornell. It's your house. West, what music are you listening to? Charlie XCX. So, you gotta check it out. It's all like Apple.
peace, someone who is known widely as an advocate for justice and a founder of SEDEX Chicago, Chicago's own anti-Zionist synagogue. Please welcome Rabbi Grant.
Excuse us. Maybe this way. Let's try to get louder than that helicopter.
I'll follow you.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
I am so proud
Janan too.
today. I am so proud to be allied to this amazing coalition, the Chicago Coalition for Justice in Palestine. You should know, if you are not from Chicago, that this amazing community has been in the streets every single week for not only the last 10 months, but for years. And it has been such an honor to march alongside them. Since October, they have been on street corners in the streets, throwing down acts of civil disobedience, the transportation centers. They have not stopped. In the rain, in the snow, this is an amazing community of solidarity, and I am so proud to be with them today and for all time. Now that the DNC is in Chicago, they can show the world what solidarity looks like. Let's talk about the DNC. I think Dr. Stein said it best when he said it is nonsense. It is an empty, hollow shell. It is a pageant. There is nothing serious happening inside the United Center. There is no serious discussion or debate over American foreign policy. This is a Hollywood-style coronation of a candidate. They celebrate themselves and then behave as if they are assuming that they are entitled to our votes, but they are not entitled to our votes. Perhaps the most shameful thing that the DNC is doing is the way that it is doing its best to shut down any concern for the Palestinian people.
Okay, great.
The word Palestine is not allowed inside the DNC convention. The word ceasefire has barely been uttered.
God bless you,
You
man.
may have heard this in the news, but during the roll call 2 days ago,
We're there everywhere. We're there everywhere.
from Michigan stood up and unfurled a banner that said, "Stop harming Israel."
See you again. Glad you're here, man.
No, I got caught in the other thing. That
He's going to warm up the crowd for you.
no, I'll
I'll be short.
but I should still go about 3 to 5 like last time.
Their banner was
okay.
ripped away from them, and they were ushered out into the street by security.
If you want,
simply
and
for taking
stand
a
wherever you
moral
feel most
stand
comfortable.
in
If
their
you
own
want, we can try to
convention.
find you a chair. Would you
How you doing, though, brother?
So they are shutting down the voices of Palestinians inside
Another
the
day for us to
DNC,
fight, right?
and that is why
That's
we
what we
are
gotta
making
do.
our voices heard right here, right now, in the streets.
It's all right. Justice is on our side of the end. Maybe not us, but our children.
Pass it on to
Who is being celebrated at this convention.
I know you know.
you stay at it. Generation.
Supporting and enabling genocide.
The elders here in Chicago, the Palestinian elders in Chicago,
It is not enough for her to say she supports the ceasefire. As long as she is part of an administration
works in
that
Arabic,
is
too.
actually supporting and enabling and arming
Deeply
one
poetic
side,
and truthful at the
There you
same
go.
time.
call for ceasefire is meaningless. It is harmless. It means nothing.
If you had a chance to listen to your movies on the stage with us, you can take better photos of you without clogging up the hall.
So the DNC
No.
and the political class are trying to tell us that we are too single-minded, that we are one-issue voters. Have you heard that? And here's the thing. In an age of genocide, genocide is not an issue. It is the only issue. That touches everything. When history is written, they were not
judgment on who spoke out and who remained silent, and we are not remaining silent. For the last 10 months, we have been watching genocide unfold in real time.
Can you guys move
There
back,
has
please?
been mass death every single day. Last Saturday, Israel carried out an airstrike in Deir al-Balah that killed at least 18 members of the same family, including 11 siblings aged between the ages of 2 and 22. 2 weeks ago, in one of the worst massacres of the genocide, over 100 people were killed in a school that was a shelter in Gaza City. There were no intact bodies left, only body parts. Family members had to carry their loved ones away in plastic bags. It was later confirmed that the bombs used in that attack were supplied to Israel by the U.S. government. 2 days before the attack, the Biden administration, of which Kamala Harris is a part, informed Congress that it was approving $20 billion in aid to Israel. That is an additional $3.5 billion above its original aid package. So here's the thing. The Democratic Party is a war party. The Biden administration has been supporting and enabling this genocidal violence. And as the Vice President, Kamala Harris is quite culpable of all of these actions taken by this administration. We also need to know this and never be silent about this. The Democratic Party, like the Republican Party, is owned by the war industry. We know this. We know that the Pentagon contractors like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Northrop Grumman are major donors to
their
the
voices are
Democratic
much
Party.
broader than their votes.
We know this.
Mobilize and be part of serious organizations that are keeping track of the rich humanity of oppressed people around the world, zeroing in pressures.
We know, because we are not stupid, that with this corporate support comes the expectation of influence. We know that the more profitable you are likely a lot more. We know this and we call it. Ceasefire means nothing without an arms embargo. A ceasefire is meaningless without liberation from the river to the sea. A ceasefire is meaningless without a free Palestine. I am so proud to be part of a growing Jewish community that stands in solidarity with the Palestinian people. And our numbers are growing every day. Believe me, we know this. As the rabbi of the congregation, I work together with
All right, brother, thank you. I'm sorry I'm running so late, but I'm so blessed to be here.
We stand in solidarity with the Palestinian people. We are part of this movement. We will be with you every step of the way until liberation. Free Palestine!
Everyone get up one more time to Rabbi Grant, Assalamu alaikum, everyone. My name is Chapman with the Palestinian American Council.
She's so lovely. She's so lovely.
It is so incredibly hard to see what the Israeli occupation forces have done and what they have deemed as justifiable in the name of self-defense. We have seen video footage of Palestinians in these camps getting raped and tortured by Israeli military. We have seen the children and women who are no longer with us, who have died in disgusting and visceral ways, being marked by the Israeli military. And they do all of these things in the name of self-defense. You cannot be abused and raped and slaughter families and children and then say it had to happen, you had no choice. There was a group of Israeli soldiers who brutally raped a grown man to a point where blood was coming out of his mouth, leaving him paraplegic. Israeli government decided to put them under under investigation, justifying what he has done, and thinks that he should not be put under prosecution. Israeli forces have recorded themselves time and time again crying, plundering, and torturing the Palestinians because they see it as entertainment. And when called out for it, they say, quote, there was no choice, we had to do it. They record themselves messing around in the homes of families they just murdered, laughing, playing with women's shoulders, mocking the martyrs, and they had to come to Palestinians who struggling to stay alive as they were getting slaughtered. Shame on them! All of that is very accusations still refuse to allow aid and food into Gaza. One thing about us Palestinians, though, is that we are resilient and we are strong. Those heroes of Palestinians and Palestine need to work every single day. They're keeping themselves alive by cooking plants and distributing them to everyone who wants to live another day to fight for their land. They can take away Palestinian homes and they have all the physical resources to do so. Their families, but they will never take the Palestinian spirit. They will never take their faith. Our faith is what makes them so threatened, because even after 80 years, their plan of occupying the entirety of Palestine has been unsuccessful, and we still haven't backed down on this fight. They will never be able to take the Palestinian faith, strength, and the power of God, and for that reason, whether they accept it or not, Palestine will be free. We cannot let history repeat itself, and that's why we are all here today. We cannot forget about the Holocaust. We cannot forget about slavery. We cannot forget the very time that been taken from them. Instead, we must learn from it, and that's why we're all gathered here today.
All right.
Not allow Israeli forces to continue
Spirit
to
flow.
That's exactly right.
Palestinians. Never again means never again for everyone. So just to be clear, to the DNC heroes right now, we will never stop showing up, and we will never stop fighting until we see a free Palestine.
even talk of a ceasefire to the game. Until we see the right of return as a central issue of the Democratic platform, I will not cast my vote for Pamela or the rest. Until there's a complete release of not just the hostages, but all the Palestinian prisoners, with Roland leading, that then I can vote for Kamala and the others, but probably not. Until all U.S. aid is delivered to UNRWA again in a massive Marshall Plan to relieve the starving Palestinians with massive aid. But until that happens, I will not be ready to vote. But this cannot be a humanitarian solution. That's what we got after the Nakba. This is not a humanitarian issue. This is a political problem that needs a political solution. An international conference with a renewed PLO representing the Palestinians, terminating the corrupt Palestine Authority. Until the U.S. supports that, I'm not going to be able to vote to support the Democrats.
Thank you, Cindy J.
So I hope you
nice
will
lady.
stand with me from the street. Your movement is important. When your students go back, hold the line at the emphasis. Again, you made an
Like an
impact.
interview question?
This gathering is making an impact. We are not committed until we see Palestine free. And the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Long live Palestine.
Your phone's in the country.
Give it up one more time!
God bless you, man.
We are so honored to be joined by a lifetime civil rights activist, a legend, and a leader, Dr. Cornell West!
Talk to the church. I still want to do that teaching.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm doing one for Mecca, so we'll have more.
That we will return over and over again to make sure we have a limelight and a spotlight on the precious humanity of our Palestinian brothers and sisters undergoing an indescribable journey. This is not a fad or a fashion. This is commitment. This is devotion. This is service. This is ensure that we have a calling, which means we will stick together, fight together, laugh together, struggle together, but we are going to make sure there's an end of the occupation. We are going to make sure that the American empire, in all of its bestiality in denying a genocide and enabling a genocide and acting as if it can proceed with business as usual, will not take place. And each and every one of us have to make a decision deep inside our own hearts and minds and souls that we are willing to make a sacrifice. We refuse to be well adjusted to injustice. We refuse to be well adapted to indifference. And there is no way that an actual genocide and ethnic cleansing can be taking place and people can act as if that's normal.
neutral or turn their backs. We will continually interrupt. We will continually disrupt. We will continually ensure that a light is perennially cast on the precious humanity of our Palestinian brothers. And I don't want you, and I'm saying this to myself too because my voice is about gone. I think of the many years when the great Edward Said, who I was blessed to know and work with and struggle with in the 1970s and 80s and 90s until his death 2003. And here it is, 2023, and we're still raising the same question, but the difference is there's a new day when it comes to the struggle against Israeli terrorism, Israeli apartheid of Palestinians, Israeli ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. It is a new day when Edward Said and our dear brother Noam Chomsky and Edward Ball and so many other freedom fighters in the 70s and 80s raised our voices. We felt as if we were so isolated and all by ourselves. Look at all of us today. Look at all of the folks standing up in Africa, in Asia, in Latin America, in the Caribbean, not just in Chicago. It's a new day, and it's also the ending of a decaying American empire that thinks that organized greed and weaponized hatred and routinized indifference to the vulnerable, be they poor people in America, be they folk wrestling with mass incarceration, be they workers who have to struggle 62% wrestling with paycheck to paycheck every month, 40% of children who are black and brown and indigenous living in poverty in the richest nation of the history of the world. That's a crime against humanity. But the crime of genocide is even worse. And we have to be able to make the connection. So our critique of the American empire, our critique of predatory capitalism, our critiques of white supremacy, our critiques of male supremacy, our critiques of any hatred of anybody, be it Arabs and Muslims, be it Jews or black people, be it gays or lesbians, be it anybody who is made in the image of the God as myself as a revolutionary Christian, coming out of the legacy of Martin Luther King Jr. and Fannie Lou Hamer and Dorothy Day, and I could go on and on and on. This is not an isolated issue. We've got to be in solidarity with each other across the board. It is not a question of what color your skin is. It's not a question of what your gender is. It's not a question of what your sexual orientation. It's not a question of your national identity. It's a question of what kind of human being are you going to choose to be? So my word to you is when you get real tired and weary, when you get down and out, when it seems as if the blues has completely saturated your soul, don't get discouraged. Stay encouraged. Be of great courage. And always know that those who rule, who will try to divide and conquer us, are more and more shaking in their boots because they know it's a new day in terms of the awakening of Frantz Fanon's called the wretched of the earth. It is a new day. Don't forget that. Let us forever keep swinging. Let's give it up one more time!
Who's Cornell West? What do you
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Hello, my name is Ali. I'm every single one of you in the crowd my brother and sister. But I'm angry. I'm angry that even after 10 whole months of watching Palestinians getting butchered, we don't even have a ceasefire. I'm frustrated with the West's selective and racist outrage. When a children's hospital is bombed in Ukraine, it stopped the world and had leaders from across the aisle condemning it and promising to take the perpetrators to trial. However, they haven't said a thing about the schools, homes, businesses, and refugee centers that have been bombed relentlessly by the Israelis.
Thank you.
There should not be a second of normal.
Well, if you oppose genocide, you want to abolish poverty, you want to eliminate mass incarceration, you want to dismantle the American empire, then a vote for the West Abdullah ticket is a vote for you.
And how do you feel about being on the ballot?
Oh, we make a serious move.
And the burden of responsibility is now yours to carry as well. As a part of this community, you have to go back to your very home and educate people. You all coming together to rally from all these different beautiful walks of life. First, this family that you're standing in, a microcosm of the movement. But like a family, do you even know the names of your siblings? Are you just here to support as a massive ally? Or are you here to be a force in this movement? To embody the struggles of your brothers and sisters and fight alongside each other? Everyone around here has a role in this community, from those chanting along, amplifying the souls of the voices around us, to those holding the banners which create the line for us to march behind, the yellow and orange vests, putting their bodies between us and the police, to the people on the mic straining their voices so our voices can be heard. All of these people, united in their frustration, make up the totality of what this community is. All of the speakers that have went before me, who have you resonated with and felt inspiration? Will you follow up on these feelings and challenge yourself, or will you let these feelings wither away? Like every family dynamic, I see the good times and the hard times. But I also see the willingness and capacity of love for each other is infinite, which is something that no one can take from this family. If we can continue working within this community, we can create change. The next person I'm introducing is someone who is a part of this family of ours and has been doing the work to push for change within communities. Representing a movement of Chicana, Latinx,
people, myself, I am here to say and to join you and to loudly say, from Palestine to Mexico, border walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico, border walls have got to go. Viva, viva Palestina! Viva, viva Palestina! Thank you so much, and it is a privilege to join you here today. Thank you.
Give it up one more time! The people united will never be defeated! The people united will never be defeated! Okay, and now, to quell our souls spiritually and to ground us, I want to introduce Sheikh Suleiman from Al-Nahda Center to lead us in dua and prayer.
Assalamu alaikum. Free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Let's pray for peace and freedom. This prayer will be for our people in Palestine, and it will be in Arabic language. Respect and love for everyone here. And I want to say hello for everybody here from Yemen. السلام عليكم. تحية لكم جميعا وحياكم الله وأحسنتم على هذه الوقفة الطيبة. نبدأ إن شاء الله بالدعاء. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. ولا تحسبن الذين قتلوا في سبيل الله أمواتا بل أحياء عند ربهم يرزقون. الحمد لله. اللهم كن لأهل فلسطين وغزة عونا ونصيرا وبدل خوفهم أمنا واحرسهم بعينك التي لا تنام. اللهم إنا لا نملك إلا الدعاء وما استطعنا، فيا رب لا ترد لنا دعاء ولا تخيب لنا رجاء وأنت أرحم الراحمين. اللهم يا من لا يهزم جنده ولا يخلف وعده ولا إله غيره، كن لأهل غزة عونا ونصيرا ومعينا وظهيرا. اللهم انصر ضعفهم فليس لهم سواك. اللهم اجعل لأهل غزة النصرة والعزة والغلبة والقوة والهيبة يا رب العالمين. اللهم احفظ أرواحهم وأبناءهم من كل من أراد بهم السوء. اللهم انصرهم على من عاداهم وشد بأسهم وثبت الأرض من تحت أقدامهم. اللهم ارحم شهداءهم، اللهم ارحم شهداءهم واغفر لهم واسكنهم في عليين يا رب العالمين. اللهم اجعل لأهل فلسطين وغزة النصرة والغلبة يا رب العالمين. اللهم انصر أهل غزة وفلسطين يا أرحم الراحمين. اللهم اجبر كسرهم واشف مرضاهم وتقبل شهداءهم برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. اللهم عليك بالطغاة الظالمين شتت شملهم واجعل الدائرة عليهم. اللهم إنا ندرأك في نحورهم ونعوذ بك من شرورهم. عليك بالصهاينة الظالمين المغتصبين يا رب العالمين. اللهم أنزل علينا بردا وسلاما من عندك يا رب العالمين. وصل اللهم وسلم على نبينا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Now for our final speaker in the program is founder and national chair of American Muslims for Palestine, professor of Islamic law and theology at Zaytuna College. Please welcome Dr. Hatem Bayzan.
Assalamu alaikum. I want to say a few words, and these are the words that we need to remember. One is history. We are living in a land that Columbus came to, but in Columbus' journey across the Atlantic, he wrote in his notebook that his journey to try to find an alternative route to India was to try to arrive at Jerusalem and take the Holy Land again for the Crusades. So, the history of America today is connected to the history that is taking place today in Gaza. And we speak of history of the indigenous people in this land. Palestinians know and understand the suffering of our indigenous brothers and sisters. We are living in a colonized land, and we need to understand that history needs to be re-understood and re-changed in order for us to be in a decolonial period. Second part of history, we are living in a land that caused the genocide of the indigenous people to bring the enslaved black brothers and sisters in the hulls of ships as cargo. 500 years of genocide that is also built on the history of enslavement. And I know some people trying to fish in the dirty water of history by trying to pit the genocide in Gaza by the hope and aspiration of our black brothers and sisters in this land. We need to see, no, we are committed to black liberation as much as we are committed to Palestinian liberation. We were there at the time of black liberation in South Africa, the last settler colony to fall in Africa, and we will witness the last settler colony to end in Asia in Palestine. And I know it is difficult to hope and aspire for change when an elephant is sitting on top of you. But we need to hope and aspire for a different world and a new world. People need to be reminded about history. Martin Luther King said the three evils of society are racism, materialism, and militarism. These three evils of society did not take break when Martin Luther King was killed. These three evils of society did not take a break when Malcolm X was killed. These three evils of society did not take a break or go on vacation when Friend Hampton was killed in Chicago. They're still with us today, and they're living, surviving, and continue to make the living hell of the people's lives and living hell on a daily basis. So that is history that we need to be aware of. Second, simplicity. Have you noticed that the Democratic Party is trying to push a language? We feel empathy with the Palestinian suffering. We want to address the humanitarian needs of the Palestinians. This is complicity that is wrapped up in hypocrisy, masquerading as empathy for the Palestinians. If you care about a Palestinian life, if you care about the children that have been massacred, if you care about the women, the pregnant women, the single women, the mothers, the sisters, the daughters, if you care about them, if you have an ounce of legitimacy, you will stop sending the weapons, the bombs, the intelligence, the surveillance to the Israelis. Rhetoric in the moment of genocide is not sufficient. Rhetoric at the time of genocide is not enough. Rhetoric to just give votes in the ballot box is not sufficient. So, we said to the Democratic Party, if you want the vote of the Arabs, Muslims, Palestinians, progressive Jews, and their allies, you need to have an arms embargo on Israel today. If you have an ounce of respect to international law, if you have an ounce of respect to the Four Geneva Convention, if you have an ounce of respect to the United Nations Charter, you would actually have an arms embargo yesterday, not today. Complicity of the media. Complicity of the media. There's a bullet that kills a life. But that's a sidewalk. That's what life is killed. But the journalist kills that person in our minds many times over. Because they make the victim appear to be the perpetrator of their own death. You don't need to go to Gaza to understand this. Let me speak about our black brothers and sisters in this country. You know the streets of Chicago. You know the streets of New York. You know the streets of Detroit. You know the streets of Oakland and LA. Every time a police officer kills a black person, every week 2 black brothers and sisters get killed by the police. The media goes on to killing in our consciousness because they make his history or her history the focus and the attention of the discussion. They speak about the mothers of the black brothers and sisters as killed. They speak about the single mother as the cause of the problem. They speak of all the issues, but they don't speak about the bullet that actually kills the black brothers and sisters. And let me say the journalists have a complicity because they give the oxygen that loads the guns over and over. They load the guns over and over to kill the brothers and sisters in there because they actually dehumanize that person in our consciousness. And if they died in our collective consciousness, they do not exist. The journalists and the media have been complicit. 165 Palestinian journalists have been killed, and total silence. Total silence. Total silence. Total obfuscation. Total erasure of the Palestinians. We need to hold the journalists accountable and responsible for the erasure at the moment of genocide. That's the complicity that we have to speak of. Now, the fourth, we're done. Okay, so I'm going to end with the following. Any students in here? Any students in here are the universities? Students always have been on the right side of history. the free speech movement. They were on the right side of history in El Salvador and in Nicaragua. They were on the right side of history in challenging anti-immigration in this country. They were on the right side of history in challenging apartheid South Africa. Don't let administration, politicians come lately, corporate elites tell you that you don't understand the role and the history and the moment that you are in. You go out and make history and change the world because you need to hope and aspire and dream. The young, the youth, the students, your role is to dream of a different world and go out and actualize it. Politicians want you to lock yourself in their own path. Don't allow them to lock you in death-end aspirations, militarism, materialism, and militarism. That's what they want. That's the racism they work on. Go out, continue to work, change history here and across the world. Free Palestine, free Palestine, free Palestine.
Make some noise, Chicago! Free Palestine! Hey! What? Are you ready to march? I said
I'll be 51.
Yeah, I got 12 years on you.
I know, you look awesome. You're an inspiration.
Oh, my brother, thank you. Hey, check your phone out, bro. You got some stuff on it.
Oh.
Yeah, in this life, you'll catch up.
Yeah. Don't you know all the things you wanted? That's why I laughed.
have lots of times of APNI that we are allowed to engage in minutes. So much for heading your way. We are peaceful, we're getting our way. I'm sure you know what we haven't watched
It's like the Lamb of God.
Very heavy one. Yeah, one down the block. Well done. Money for housing, not for war!
I really believe it's very loud out there, and just because they're memory to everyone else. You guys get on one time. Bear with me.
Put on message to head caution.
unity. It's why it's unity. It's what really matters. Jesus cares for you. Jesus loves you. He died for you. He cares for you. Jesus Christ is seated in every way. He never sinned one time. Jesus never sinned, so he earned eternal life in his life. And the Bible says that the sin of the sin of people is what he deserved. Instead, he took the punishment of our sins. He was like a lamb led to the slaughter. You see, Jesus Up with
Depends on what else. Calling Conflict, is there anyone coming? Not clear.
up, man?
born of a virgin named Mary, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit. Where was he born?
Jesus was Palestinian! Jesus was Palestinian! Jesus was Palestinian! Jesus was Palestinian!
Chicago!
continue going onto the stage, please. Get up and take a stand! 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 We're taking back our land! 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 No peace on stolen 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 land! Get up and take a stand! We're taking back our land! No peace on stolen land! No peace on stolen land! No peace on stolen land! Over 40,000 dead! DNC, your hands are
to the sound system in the truck. And anyone and for those who are going to pray them under prayer, there are going to be people praying by the building. And sorry, one last important announcement as well. Tomorrow, the March of the DNC Coalition is going to be at Midbury Park at 5 p.m., shutting it down again. I hope to see you all there.
Hi. Hey, how are you? Good, how are you?
I'm down. Did you see the messages from Jack?
Yeah.
What do you think?
We'd have to ask